Nick Saban's 92-year-old mother once spotted her back. According to the Action Network, back in 2013, Mary Saban, Nick Saban's mother, called the Alabama football office demanding to speak to her son immediately. And someone on the staff who picked up said, practice is going on right now. Can you leave a message? And Mama Saban said, to heck with that, absolutely not. Well, she got what she wanted. Apparently, this was the first time she had ever called during practice. So naturally, Coach Saban was a little bit concerned, thinking maybe something was wrong with his mom. And without letting Coach Saban say a single word, his mom goes, yeah, you gotta love that. Mary Saban called her son, the greatest college football coach of all time, in the middle of practice just to talk shit. The apple definitely does not fall far from the tree. What a legend. Now, apparently, since this happened, Coach Saban has in fact hit a hole-in-one, but how absolutely iconic is not. Why did Nick Saban's 92-year-old mother once spot her? According to the Action Network, back in 2013, Mary Saban called the Alabama football office demanding to speak to her son immediately. And someone on the staff who picked up said, practice is going on right now. Can you leave a message? And Mama Saban said, to heck with that, absolutely not. Well, she got what she wanted. Apparently, this was the first time she had ever called during practice. So naturally, Coach Saban was a little bit concerned, thinking maybe something was wrong with his mom. And without letting Coach Saban say a single word, his mom goes, I made a hole-in-one today, and you've never done that. Yeah, you gotta love that. Mary Saban called her son, the greatest college football coach of all time, in the middle of practice just to talk shit. The apple definitely does not fall far from the tree. What a legend. Now, apparently, since this happened, Coach Saban has, in fact, hit a hole-in-one. But how absolutely iconic is this? Why did Nick Saban's 92-year-old mother once spot her back? According to the Action Network, back in 2013, Mary Saban, Nick Saban's mother, called the Alabama football office demanding to speak to her son immediately. And someone on the staff who picked up said, practice is going on right now. Can you leave a message? And Mama Saban said, to heck with that abs.
Keeper. First down and more. Plays open down the sideline. Touchdown. Unbelievable start from the Williams offense. 36-yard lightning strike.
Even though he's retired.
Smith comparison question. Terrell! Underarm again! Damn it! It's cut! You don't have anybody to flat! If I had a barometer up your ass to say whether you were giving effort or not, it was about 50%. Nickel! 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 Time out! Time out! Time out! Were you paying attention? We're going to nickel! They sub late! Damn, man, you guys got no point!
This man used to say, God damn it, 22, it's always you. It's always you fight. You get another one, you're out of practice type stuff. And, I just was looking at him like, man, like, whatever. You got something to say, God damn it?
How do you argue with Nick Saban?
Nick Saban's like, oh, man. Look at that. Watch the headset. Boom! I know you don't like to do comparison.
but
No, I totally.
I'm gonna have to change the wrap.
the most common mistake when trying to lose weight is extreme calorie restriction. Let me
Mujeres, miren este ramo, qué hermoso está. Si tú eres hombre y quieres sorprender a tu novia o esposa, esto es perfecto. Y es que tengo fe.
That blue price nigga doing. Nah, damn. I'm coming to this side. I don't come to this side. main trying to win over. October was all about me. Your turn to the pen over. July, that's when I found out. July. Oh, you see the baby this, baby that. I gave you 2 times. September was falling off, and I'm still the main trying to win over. October was all about me. Your turn to the pen over. July, that's when I found out. July. Oh, you see the baby this, baby that. I gave you 2 times. September was falling off, and I'm
Yo, thanks for the rose, bro. Yo, thanks for the galaxy, my boy. Yo, universe, thanks for the universe, my boy. I appreciate you. Bro, I just sent you 3 gifts, and one of them was the biggest gift on the app, and all I get is a thank you. I don't get any excitement. What happens to all the grateful streams? I gotta go find one right now. Yo, was that? No. Look at my gone profile picture to see my real reaction.
Man, my girl was weekend for me. Look at you. See? that shit. So, of course they'll put something in like this. Only like
These ones are fit for crushing. I shall relish in scraping the remains of the floor. Just be quiet about it, will you? The stench is already nauseating.
Fuck. Yeah.
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
What are you doing? Everyone knows that stupid game isn't real.
It's called Last War. It's going viral because the developers made a real game based on it.
In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to earn these echoes that I'm showing on the screen right now. It kind of helps, not really. But please, you make sure that in the echoes tab, you enable every single modifier possible, so you get the highest multiplier possible, which is into the depths. And once you jump down into the abyss, you will spawn layer 2. And once you're in the layer 2, you need to go for the river. So I'm going to be showing you how.
So verse 2 for those, and so here's a couple examples of higher level characters when they wipe. Level 57 pre-verse 2 character, and I ended up getting 61 echo points. As you can see, different things that you do can give you different amounts of echo points when you wipe. And here's the max level character wiping. Done more, like hell mode. You know, there's different types of ones. So you can upgrade to your character and
Mal.
upgrades. You know.
Mal.
I think about
Okay.
starting aces because they seem the best. And there's these modifiers that you can get. Those increase the amount of echo points you get during the wipe. So if you want to turn those on,
I still don't know what to do.
Would you rather fight? Would you rather?
Do you want to?
CJ, when do you start? Huh? When do you start? Oh, I can't see. No. Oh, you got $50 cash. You got $50 cash. Because on the rest they said I'm gonna do $15. On the rest they said I'm gonna do $15. I ain't still gonna bring it on. I'm not sure 15 if I had made it. I'm mad with $50. So I'm not sure.
You need to put that yellow paper in your bag. When you get home, all these clothes need to get up. Put that shit up in the basket, the bag, so your grandma is coming to get Bryson and Carla tomorrow. And I don't want her to walk up in here and all this shit up in here. Okay. So we still going to school? Oh.
Mr. Schwartz, we need less of the junk. More of the good. Happy birthday, Junior! Thanks, guys. So what'd your dad get you for your birthday, dude?
Yeah, did he get you a car?
Well, it is my 16th birthday, so hopefully my dad got me a Corvette like I've always wanted.
Your dad cannot afford a Corvette.
Yeah, be realistic, dude. Maybe a Honda.
He's had 16 years to save up money. He definitely got me a Corvette, and I can see it now. Driving with the top down with a hot girl in my passenger seat.
Junior, I'm right here.
You're the hot girl I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not talking about her. I'm talking like I'll have a new girl every single day, just straight up road them.
I don't blame you, dude. Hey, Junior, happy birthday, you little brat. You finally 16. You grew some hair on your balls.
Thanks, Dad. So did you get me a gift? Maybe one with a steering wheel?
Oh, yeah, it's a big-ass steering wheel.
You know Corvettes known for their big-ass steering wheels?
I don't think so.
All right, Dad, I'm ready to see it.
Okay, so close your eyes and walk down the stairs backwards.
All right, going right now. Corvette, 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 Corvette.
He's not getting a Corvette. Yeah, he shouldn't have walked down the stairs backwards with his eyes closed.
All right, Junior, turn around.
Oh, man, I'm so excited.
Happy birthday!
Dad, what is this?
This is a big rig, an 18-wheeler.
You got me a semi-truck for my first car?
No, I got you a career. You can make so much money with this.
I wanted a Corvette.
How is a Corvette gonna make you money, silly? Look, why would I give you a fish when I could teach you how to fish? This is your fishing pole, Junior.
Fishing pole?
Yeah, are you a virgin?
Of course I am, Dad. I'm 16.
Look, all you gotta do is pull into a truck stop and you'll be swarming with lizard poon. I used to get 3 at one time. Yeah, so go ahead, get in. I'll see you in 6 years.
6 years?
Yeah, bye, adios.
I don't even know how to drive this thing. Ugh. Wow, I can't believe my dad got me a stupid semi-truck for my 16th birthday. No one's gonna be my friend after I drive this. How do I even start it? Yes, I copy.
What's your son sound? Where are you looking?
This is Puppy Cheeto, Coney, but I got room for a caterpillar.
Can you drop that back on the load for Seattle?
Yep. Seattle?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll be there. 2 fortnights in a pickle. Coming. Gotta start driving. front of me. Don't you pull out in front of me. Oh, you bitch. You bitch. You know how heavy this truck is. I can't just stop it. Ugh, these Doritos. Coke.
Puppuccino? Puppuccino, do you copy? This is Big Snob.
Hey, Big Snout, this is Puppy Cheeto. I got...
Copy, Puppuccino. You got the one can descriptor wall to wall and treetop tall. I'm tan on this and this, set aside.
Yeah, I'm going to go in, head down, and hammer down the accelerator to get some of this go-go juice and motion lotion to keep this bird flying.
Copy, Puppy. Look out for them lot lizards. It's mating season. They're in heat.
Oh, Snout, I'm letting me for me one of them iguanas. I need my wiener slip.
Kojak with the Kodak and the such and such yardstick.
All right, I'm pulling up to the Love's gas station right now. I got to go, Snout. Fill up on fuel. Time to fuel up.
Hey, big boy, looking for some company?
Oh, yeah, my pony needs some riding, but I got to fuel up Big Bertha here in the head on the I-110.
Oh, I want to be filled up too. And guess what? My snatch looks like that roast beef with the cheddar.
Oh, damn. You're one of them lot iguanas, aren't you?
Yep, ribbit.
Okay, how much?
How much you got?
They got 20.
Well, I'll tell you what. For 60, I'll slurp up a curly fry with my asshole.
Deal.
All right, let's get going.
Yeah, get up in there. All fueled up, ready to go. I love Harvey's roast beef and cheddar sandwich.
Puppuccino? Come in, Puppuccino.
This is Puppy Cheeto. How's it going, Pig Smell?
Copy, Puppuccino. It's going pretty good. How was your stop?
Oh, I had a lot of lizard tickle my pickle and take a curly fry in around. And I ate the curly fry.
We got a couple big bears doing a do-si-do north of you on I-110, so keep your eyes peeled and boots flat.
There's Bernie 5 sitting on the get arm, shot you in the gas of shit. Oh, dog, Pig Snout, he got me. Pull me over. Oh, hold on. I got my log papers. I'm good. I've only been driving for 9 hours. I have 2 more hours on my driving log. I'm pulled over. Yeah, shit, stupid bears. I hate when they get me.
Excuse me, sir. You know why you pulled you over?
Did I reach the maximum weight limit to be a truck driver?
Yeah, I'll say you did. You get your logbook?
Oh, yeah. If you check the Love's bathroom 2 miles back, I put a big logbook in the toilet.
Yeah, good joke. Well, I actually see it right here. Yeah, it's pretty heavy. Yeah, it seems like you're doing important business. So, what are you hauling?
Ass.
Oh, yeah, I know that. I got you doing 70 in the construction zone. You could have killed someone.
Listen, buddy, I gotta make it to Los Angeles by 7 p.m. or Big Tony's gonna cut my hours.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to piss off Big Tony.
No, I do not. I got 3 kids and 4 different women. I gotta pay child support.
That's actually crazy. But seriously, what's in the trailer?
Oh, Costco has another shipment of lube for Diddy.
Damn, that's a lot of lube.
Yeah, I'm 1 of 10 trucks, so, buddy, I gotta get going.
Okay, well, can you at least open it up so I can just make sure?
Yeah, let me meet you down there.
You okay?
Let's make this quick. I gotta pass the big ball of yarn by 5.
All right. Sorry about this, man. I know you're just trying to do your job, but we've had people trying to sneak illegal immigrants across the border, so I just have to make sure.
Oh, no, Mr. Police Officer, it's fine. I'm not trying to sneak illegal immigrants across the border.
What was that?
Nothing. Look, help me open the door. It's really heavy.
Okay.
Yeah, but don't let go. It'll swing back. And stay behind it the whole time.
Okay.
Vamos.
What was that?
Nothing.
Wait, where's all the lube?
Oh, darn it. Oh, Diddy must have got to the baby oil while I was driving.
Oh, damn that Diddy. Well, everything seems okay. You just drive safe, all right?
Thank you, officer. Ooh, that was close.
You know, Joseph, it's been a long time since we've seen Junior. It's been like 6 months.
No, dude, I'm kind of worried. What happened to him?
Well, maybe his dad actually did get him that Corvette. He's just been driving around with girls.
But what about us? He just came and picked us up.
Well, it is a 2-seater.
Yeah, you're right.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, what is that?
Jesus, Junior, what happened to you?
Oh, you're huge as hell.
Thank you. Guys, my dad got me a big rig for my 16th birthday.
A big rig, like an 18-wheeler?
Yep, and I'm a certified truck driver. I drive up and down the United States looking for bears and lot lizards. I'm living the dream, guys.
Okay, why are you so fat?
Why am I so fat? I'm a truck driver. I have to be fat. I drive for 12 hours a day, and all I eat is McDonald's and Arby's. And if there's a Subway, I wait in line. But then I look over at Arby's, and I get a beef and cheddar with curly fries.
Oh, God, Junior, you stink.
Yeah, dude.
That's just how I smell. I'm a truck driver. All truck drivers smell like this. I mean, the only time we can shower is at a gas station. But why would I use a shower at a gas station? That's just disgusting. I'd rather smell bad. And no matter what soap I use, I always smell this bad once I sit in my truck again. I mean, this is just the life. This is just the smell Professional truck driver.
Okay, so why do you do this?
Why do I do it? I have a 401k. Do you have a 401k?
No.
I make a lot of money. I make 6 figures a year, but I'm still broke as hell.
Why are you so broke?
I have to pay child support, Cody.
Child support? How could you possibly have a child that's only been 6 months?
I don't know, Cody. As soon as I went and dropped my first load off, they handed me child support papers. I'm paying child support on 3 kids.
Well, who do you even have a child with?
What?
Junior!
Oh, God, that's my wife.
You're married to Penelope?
Yeah, as soon as you become a truck driver, you have to be married with a woman that's bigger than you.
Junior, you owe me child support.
I don't get paid till Tuesday. God damn it, why are you so big?
What?
How are you bigger than me?
Well, Junior, there's nothing to do while you're away, so I just eat snacks and watch Grey's Anatomy.
My job is to drive for 12 hours a day and eat fast food. How are you possibly bigger than me? There's no way. My job is to be fat. There's no way you're bigger than me.
Junior, I'm sorry, okay? There's just nothing else for me to do.
What's nothing else for me to do? You go to the gym and be hot for me for when I get home. You don't see me except for twice a year, so when I get home, I want a hot wife to look at, not this big fat lard ass.
Well, if you pay child support, maybe I'll lose the weight.
Well, I do pay child support, but every time I do, I get a warrant in another state for being behind on child support. I don't know what's happening with my life. How the hell are you bigger than me, guys? I'm a hitter.
Dude, I don't blame you.
Junior, you can't hit her.
Truck drivers are allowed to beat their wives. If their wife is bigger than them, after we provide and we drive all around the country, we come home and our wife's bigger than them, we can hit them.
It's part of the creed, dude. I don't blame you. Handle your business.
All right, come here, bitch.
Junior, get away from me.
I'm hitting you.
Junior, stop it.
Come on, Junior, come on.
Dude, they're just gonna belly bump and then fall. Whoa. And now it's gonna take forever to pick their ass up.
Don't help that bitch up. She needs to do some workout. Yeah, keep eating cinnamon rolls. I saw the charges on my card.
They're good.
You're a big bitch.
Okay, you're just rude.
All right, guys, I got to get going. I got to get to Montgomery by 8 o'clock.
Montgomery?
Yeah, I got to pick up toilet paper and deliver it to Nebraska.
Nebraska?
Yeah, and I'm already getting in trouble with my boss because last night I fell asleep while driving and Lightning McQueen slid out the back of my trailer and he's lost. I don't know where he's at.
Well, maybe check Radiator Springs.
You know where he's at?
Just a hunch.
Okay, I'm going to go try to find Lightning McQueen and get him to the big race in California.
Irresistible to those who seek supreme power, once held by my noble kin, only to fall, like so many others, into the fires of betrayal. But from the ashes of legends, rises the heart of those to come. Choose bonds. Finding new strength. Formed a great resistance by uniting the strongest guilds to avenge our fallen king. And like the fearless fighters today, your time to join the battle. How will you claim your throne?
Chevy trucks with power you can count on. Capability that doesn't compromise. A hard-working with more range than any competitor. And the potential to take you anywhere. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
I'm so tired. Let me drink some of my coffee.
Bubba Cheeto, do you copy?
Hey, Big Snout, this is Bubba Cheeto.
Oh, what's wrong, Bubba? You sound like you got an alligator in the water.
Well, I just saw my wife after 6 months and she's bigger than me.
Welcome to the club. How's she bigger than us?
Exactly. How is she bigger than us? My job is to sit here for 12 hours and eat fast food. How can she be fatter than me?
Well, did you hear it?
Of course I had to pop a Pig Snout.
Hell, right. Teach her a lesson.
Oh, Pig Snout. I I'm getting really tired. I'm over my hours.
Didn't you fall asleep? Go give me a cookie.
I'm not going to fall asleep. I'm just going to keep drinking my coffees. I've had 3 5-hour interviews.
No, you know, you've done that ain't steady. You know what you need to do? You need to do a little cocaine.
I don't know how to get cocaine. I've been talking to a lot of lizards trying to get them. I'm just going to drink more coffee. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, my chest hurts so much. What's happening?
Oh, hey, you're alive.
Hey, doctor, what happened?
Well, you drank too many energy drinks and ate too much fast food, so you had a heart attack while driving.
Oh, really? I crashed my big rig?
Oh, yeah, definitely. You plowed into standstill traffic and you killed about 27 people.
Oh, no. Am I going to jail?
No, because you had a medical emergency.
Okay, well, I gotta get back to driving. I gotta make it to Vermont by 7 o'clock.
No, you actually can't drive anymore.
What? How am I gonna pay my child support?
Junior! You okay?
How are you bigger than me?
What?
How? You've gotten even bigger. There's no way. My job is to sit down and eat fast food for 12 hours a day. How is she bigger than me? It's like she's trying to out-fat me.
Junior, I'm just a little bloated because I'm on my period.
I'm a hitter. I have to hit her.
Yeah, go ahead. You're a truck driver. Your job's to be fat. How is she bigger than you?
Now you're bigger than me. Come on, bitch. I'm hitting you.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for another trial of the round table. And a new challenger is approaching, or if I want to be specific, challengers are approaching. But these challengers are all known under one name. And who is this man exactly? Well, let's just say this man has been beefing with Turtle since 1987.
I brought back some takeout. So, let's get down and pig out.
It's Shredder.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Shredder. So everybody sit back and relax, because the amount of evidence and exhibits I have on this man is about to make this the most massive and ambitious roundtable trial to date. So, without further ado, it is time to commence the Shredder trial. Exhibit A. Y'all righty, ladies and gentlemen, I now present to you Exhibit A, the Utrom Shredder. New York City. A city where you can find damn near everything, from your bacon, egg, and cheeses, a random nigga getting sturdy on every single block, fat ass mutated clothes, and of course, me. I beg your pardon? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the TMNT version of NYC, where the streets are ran by ninjas. And to be specific, the Foot Clan, ran by none other than Oroku Saki, or also known as the Shredder. Now, this man Shredder basically ruled the streets of New York with an iron fist. He had every single rival gang and every single mob boss bend the knee. I mean, look at this first example. We got a run-of-the-mill drug deal going on right now between the Foot and some random-ass mob. So bro right here come up and say, you got the stuff? Do you have the payment? Oh, we got the money, all right. So bro throws the briefcase to him, and Big Dog got the case and started counting the money on the spot. And when he finished, he was like, play us for a fool. This is only half of what we agreed upon. Yeah, because you're going to get the other half after we take it off your dead corpse, bud. You that's on your death point. No. I mean, look at the mob. These boys are terrified. So they start shooting, and they just start beating the shit out of them. They stood absolutely no chance. And these were level 1 foot grunts, by the way. The foot grunts that Shredder treats like absolute garbage. I mean, look at these workplace conditions, my nigga. This man treats these foot grunts as his personal punching bags. First off, before they even start this beating session, they gotta glaze the nigga. They all got on one knee and started saying in unison, Master Shredder, our glorious king, we are honored to get our ass beat by you. So the reverse jumping session started. Foot nigga number 1 decides to pull a sword out, but look at this. And he just whooping their ass without even trying. Look at this. He bicycle kicked and he that he's letting them foot ninjas because they probably go through this every day. He probably just beat their ass for entertainment. This is just straight torture, bro. And my God, if you ever fail this man. Well, let's ask this guy right here. So this random guy right here failed to steal this armored truck for Shredders because the turtle stopped him. So bro is pleading for his life right now. He is saying, please, Mr. Saki, you must understand. I was attacked by some fast turtles. But Shredder looked at bro and said, stop rebellions. No, please. So he leaps at this man, and you can see the door shut. And all you hear is this man screaming and getting his ass beat. And you never see or hear from this man ever again. So guess what? Ding, ding, ding. You guessed it. Murder on aisle 4. This is good. But there was one man who suffered the absolute worst of Shredder's wrath because of his constant failures. And that is none other than Baxter Stockman. Holy, what he did to this nigga Stockman, it is inhumane. First of all, you're probably wondering how Stockman even got in this situation. Well, he was a scientist working for Shredder. And one day, the turtles in April O'Neil blew up his lab. So while this man was trying to run away, he ended up running into Hunt, Shredder's big-ass enforcer. So Hunt told Stockman, seems like you're in trouble, Mr. Stockman. And Stockman knew he was trying to yap and lie his ass off. But Hunt grabbed this nigga by the collar and walked him all the way back to Shredder. So they get back to base, and this motherfucker Stockman was like, well, you see, Master Shredder, this is just a minor setback. Because with your funding, of course, I'll be back at work tomorrow. But this nigga Shredder grabbed his claw, got up and told him, nigga, do you think you're off the hook? You must pay for your failure, Stockman. So Hunt drug him off to God knows where, and the next time you see Stockman, he has a scar and a eye patch over his eye. He gouged out his eye. He straight up mutilated this man. And look how he treats this man on a daily basis. Stockman like, oh, Master Shredder, my I believe genius brains, we wouldn't be in this situation right now. Shut your black ass up, Stockman. And guess what happened after this? He failed him again. So they took him back to the torture chamber and mutilated him again. And the next time you see Stockman, bro cut off his arm and paralyzed him. He turned this nigga to Charles Xavier. So I'm pretty sure y'all get how this works now. Every time this man fails, Shredder takes one of his body parts. And this isn't even the last time, but we'll save that for later. And trust me, it gets worse. So, his first confrontation with the Turtles was an absolute beatdown. And before this even happened, Shredder tried to sweet talk this nigga Leonardo. He would have been told, bro, hello, nigga Turtle son. We don't have to be enemies, my boy. So take this sword as my gift. So this man Leo went back to Master Splinter. And when he told him this, Master Splinter was like, oh, hell no, my son. Don't you dare trust that motherfucker. And this man Splinter was right, because PTSD came and hit him like a train. Because years ago, when Splinter was the pet rat of Hamato Yoshi, the Foot Clan busted up in their house and judged this man. So then Shredder came in, and they started to torture him while Splinter was watching. Then after he was done, he hit the nigga right in front of his face. So now they knew who they was dealing with. So later on that night, while they're on a rooftop, they end up getting ambushed by the Foot. And here comes this motherfucker Shredder. And this man came in pissed off. He was like, I gave you that expensive sword, and you still decided to fight against me. Did you know how much that costed me? Like what, $50, bro? Try 50,000, nigga. Oh. So Shredder sends his foot ninjas to attack him. And while this man Mike was just twirling around his nunchucks, Shredder took from the top of him and drop kicks him across the building. Then he looks over at Leonardo. Bo said, I need some of this shit too. Then over here, look at Donatello just spinning his staff like an idiot. Nigga think he Wukong. Shredder comes behind him and just throws him. And look at that stupid ass. You know he can't break throws. Then this man threw a sword to light the entire building on fire and just starts staring down Leo Raft. So they all jump up and Shredder just knocks them out both in the air. This nigga is cooking them. And then look at this. Raphael gets up just to get kicked off the building into a dumpster. Then he can't Leonardo off the building. a taxi, and them girls had to retreat because Shredder done destroyed the whole damn building. And look at this motherfucker walk out the fire and saying, "Oh, turtles, come out to play." I ain't gonna lie, I'd be shitting bricks if I was in their shoes. So then he called over his foot ninja. He said, "Foot ninjas, glaze me." "Yes, Master Shredder. If you want a pay raise, find those turtles." So Shredder had a bunch of foot ninjas just on a wild goose chase, having these boys throughout the entire night until the turtles just decided, we can't outrun the nigga, so we might as well just fight him. So later on, they decide to have a standoff on the top of this roof. So here come this man Shredder, and he immediately said, "Foot ninja, jump the turtles." So they got a whole brawl going on right now, and I'm not gonna lie to you, this version of Shredder does not believe in fair warrants at all. Every chance he gets, he's gonna jump you. Look at this nigga Mikey just fighting for his life right now. Bro is on a f***ed up ankle just for Shredder to come out of nowhere and send him flying. I mean, look at this nigga. Donatello is clearly getting jumped just for Shredder to walk up to bro and tell him, "Hey there, little green nigga. Catch this four-piece combo, nigga." Sent this nigga Donatello flying while he was off guard. This nigga don't believe in fair ones. Look at Leonardo. This man is backpedaling just for Shredder to come behind him and try to sneak him. Bro got lucky. Raphael bailed him out, but they just ended up trading places. But Shredder picked this man Raphael up and threw him across the building. And look at poor Mikey. Y'all already know what's about to happen. Shredder sneaks this nigga again, sent him flying to the wall. And of course, this man Leo's the last man standing. Just for him to run right into Shredder, and bro just looked at him and said, "Night, night, nigga turtle." So this man Shredder had him beat. The Turtles are already down 2-0 against this nigga. So right when he's about to deliver the killing blow, which is clear attempted murder, by the way, Master Splinter comes down and bails out his sons. And this man Shredder was pissed. He told Master Splinter, "It's like New York's ever-growing rat pandemic has still been unsolved." But Master Splinter was not about to take that disrespect. He led Shredder over to this water tower and gave him the bait of the century. He just started making bro miss so he would destroy the supports of the water tower. So when the tower started shaking, Master Splinter told him, "This is for my Master Yoshi." So bro kicked the water tower off. So God got washed off the building and the water tower fell on him. So Master Splinter done bailed these boys out. Because they think Shredder is dead. And I mean, shit, anybody would. Nobody is surviving that shit. But we would soon understand that this man is fucking unkillable. And I mean this literally. Bro dodges death like Ice Spike shaking ass. It just comes natural to him. So about a good week later, Leonardo decided to go on a morning training run. And everything just seemed all fine. Master Splinter was like, "Take care of yourself, my son. Make sure to get that 40-yard dash faster. You look slow the other day." So Leo goes out on his morning training run. So about 1 hour later, it started to get a little worried. Donatello's smartass was thinking in his head, "What the Sigma? It's 8 o'clock sharp, and Leo left at 7 a.m. Usually it takes him about 30 minutes to run. Hey guys, what's going on?" "I don't know, bro, but something is totally off." And their suspicions were right, because literally 5 seconds later, Leonardo comes flying through the window, and this nigga is beat the f*** up. And Leonardo's last words before he lost conscience was, "He's back." Yes, this man Shredder came back with a vengeance. Because while Leonardo was on his training run, Shredder sent his elite guard to jump this nigga. And when they was done, they took Leonardo's swords, gave it to Shredder, and bro bended his swords and snapped them in half like a stick. And not even a minute later, they just started busting into April and Earth's apartment. They said, "We committing home invasion today." So the Turtles had to retreat to get to the store downstairs before they got overran. So later on, when they got to the store, Shredder comes and kicks down the door, and bro walked in saying, "1, 2, 3, 4. How many nigga turtles are in my store?" "No, you're stealing." "Well, actually, you're the one busting into April's store right now, so, technically, you're the one stealing, bro. You know what, Mikey? You actually got a point right now. Silence, you little green shits. Don't always yapping, and come get these hands." So they dive in on him, and Raphael comes in first. But look at this. Bro hits the dunk of the century and punishes the hell out of him. Mikey comes in and gets cooked as usual, and here comes Donatello, but he whiffs and looks to sidestep. Bitch! This man into a stripper pole. But nah, I ain't gonna lie, we gotta ask this question. Hey, but why the hell you got a stripper pole in your store? You damn freak. Shorty probably got a secret over there. So here comes Max Splinter, and obviously Shredder wants his run back. So they start fighting again, but I ain't gonna lie, Shredder started getting cooked by this rat again, because Max Splinter just had too much sauce. You know what I mean? So bro ended up picking up bookcase, and they decided to retreat in the cellar. So while the foot was trying to open up the door, the cops ended up pulling up. So Shredder told his foot to disappear. But before he left, he decided to do some crazy shit. Bro walked up to the cooler and locked them in. Then he pulled out a grenade Molotov, set the place on fire, and started leaking gas. And bro started to walk away and said, "This is what y'all get for camping like some pussies. Said your prayers, Ninja Turtles." So the gas started to leak, and bro blew up the whole block. This is just ridiculous, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, this man had caught some bodies here. I mean, you literally see these policemen get blown away. 99.9% of the time, a regular gun is not surviving that. So let's be real, they're dead. Now, the Turtles did get out of there because of a vent, but look at April. She is devastated. She done lost her whole business and her whole apartment, and the whole crew basically had to leave New York. So Shredder effectively ran these niggas out of New York and put Leo in a coma. Bro was out for like a week. So the Turtles
Get a delicious deal any time of day. Only in the McDonald's app. Choose any breakfast sandwich, like an egg McMuffin or sausage biscuit with egg for $2. Or get any size fries for $1. Deals this good don't last for long. So download the McD app ASAP. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
You've seen it, haven't you? The smiling face. I've traced a string of events to you. Nobody has survived longer than a week. I'm not. Let this thing use me. You're nearly out of time.
If I was back at the beginning, I would choose SNHU all over again.
If you're on the fence about getting your degree at SNHU, you can do it.
At SNHU, having the support that I had really helped me understand what I can accomplish.
After I graduated, I started a new job. My degree has opened new doors that I really didn't know existed.
All it takes is one simple step, and it can change your life.
Start your future today at snhu.edu.
were covered as time passed, and they decided to assault this man's lair. So while they broke into Shredder's lair, they ended up finding some pretty dark things that Shredder has done. And that would be human experimentation. Because they found this lab, and it consisted of a bunch of mutated Shredders. And also, they was kidnapping motherfuckers. They found this video of these foot-mad scientists that was experimenting on people that they kidnapped and was mutating them into monsters. So yeah, this man is a sick nigga, bro. But anyways, they get to the top floor to confront Shredder. But before they get the chance to fight, this motherfucker Baxter Stockman pulls up in a whole crowd. So Shredder was like, Stockman, what the fuck are you doing? What a mess, Shredder. This is my emancipation proclamation, and I'm gonna be no motherfucking slave, nigga. So this man grabbed Shredder, started throwing him around and dog walking. Stockman was finally getting his get back from all the mutilation and the torture he received, but his reparations would not last long. Shredder jumped up and just sat Bro to the shower. So after that altercation, Shredder was like, now then, let's get down to business. Shredder starts whooping their ass. So here comes Master Splinter, trying to bail out his sons again. But this time, it wasn't gonna work. Shredder jumps up and roundhouses this nigga through the glass and off of the damn building. Shit, bro got lucky. This was Leonardo saving his life and not Spider-Man. Because we all know what happened last time he was in this situation. Blew that back out. But while Leo was saving Master Splinter, everybody else was just getting their ass kicked. It looked like Shredder at this point was just having fun. Then later on into the fight, he ends up pulling out this sword called the Sword of Jinku, which is a mystical sword that he had made a long time ago. We will learn about this soon. But he ends up blasting the turtles and knocking them all out. So they was fighting for dear life at this point because Shredder's using this busted ass sword. But they ended up knocking it out of his hand so Leo could grab it. And Leonardo and Shredder stood off for one final strike. And well, the butt kicked in hard. And Leonardo ended up decapitating the Shredder. So now the battle is over, and the Titans have defeated the Shredders, or so they thought. Because this man got up, grabbed his head, and walked off into the fire. And how the hell did he do this? Well, this is where shit gets crazy. The Shredder trial. Exhibit A wrap up. Multiple counts of murder, mutilation, torture, kidnapping, home invasion, trafficking, racketeering, property damage, multiple counts of attempted murder, assault on multiple counts. Exhibit B. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I now present to you Exhibit B, Sherelle. Now, let's get the elephant out the room. This nigga is not a Rokusaki. This motherfucker is an alien. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, meet Sherelle, the universal genocidal maniac. This is the worst criminal in the universe, and he is also the Utrom Shredder. Now, it's time to go back to the 11th century. Now, this alien race called the Utroms are a very peaceful race, but there was one outlier, and that was Sherelle. Now, currently, they have him in custody, and they're taking him back to the planet to be tried for his crimes against the universe. But Sherelle was not going to let that happen. So later on, Sherelle ended up escaping and overriding the ship's engines, making the ship crash on the nearest planet, and that planet was Earth. Now, the Utrons were very technologically advanced, but since Earth was basically so far behind back then, they couldn't repair their ship, so they were stranded. So they decided we might as well just blend in and live with these people. So with the technology they had, they made exosuits so they could blend in with humans. So one day, when this Utron was taking an exosuit on a test drive, he ends up falling into a trap and he gets flying by a log. And this trap was set up by none other than Sherelle. And he looked at the poor little nigga in there and said, "What a wonderful time, little nigga." So he carjacks this little nigga. Then he decides to just pick him up and just throw him. Who knows where that little nigga just landed? But after this is where everything makes sense. We see these Utroms working, and they end up getting attacked by foot ninjas. And they are being led by none other than the Shredder, a.k.a. Sherelle. This version of Shredder that we've been talking about is a 1,000-year-old alien that established the Foot Clan back all the way in the feudal era of Japan. And look at this man. He is beating the dog shit out of these Utrons. And look at Buddy right here. He just like, what is the meaning of this? What have you done to you? What have you done to me? Oh, simply breathing the same air as me. Look at him! He is boxing this nigga out! This motherfucker been jumping niggas since the 11th century. Now, y'all remember that sword? The sword of Tengu? This is when it was made. So he had blacksmiths build him a sword that was salvaged from the Utrom technology. So the blacksmith presented him with the sword, and the blacksmith told him, "Oh, yes. Now, are you ready to discuss payments, Lord Shredder?" "Payments? Oh, I'm looking for a while. Give you payment." So he aimed the sword at them and blew it up. They gladly built that sword for you, and you just blew him to bits. Okay, nigga. Triple homicide on all three. So after this, throughout the centuries, Shredder just expanded the Foot to what we know it is as today, and has been beefing and has been trying to kill all the Utroms ever since, and anybody allied with them. Because y'all remember Master Yoshi, Splinter's master? Yeah, he has been allied with the Utroms and has been beefing with Shredder for years. He even corrupted his best friend to defect and fight to the death while he watched. Like, this man is 100% pure evil. Not a single redeeming quality. So now, let's go back to the present. Now, after this man dodged death again, I mean, this man had a fight with the Utroms and the Turtles and survived a building that imploded on him. Still to this day, I don't know how bro survived this. He decided to take out his anger on none other than Baxter Stockman. Now, as we saw earlier, Stockman tried to kill Shredder, but failed miserably. So Shredder decided it was time for some more punishment. And I mean severe punishment. Because the next time you see Baxter Stockman, this man has been reduced to a brain and a phobe. This, in honest to God, is a fate worse than death. This man has lost his body, and the only thing he has left is his nervous system in a jar. And what was the most fucked up thing? Shredder looked at him and told him, Master Stockman, it seems that you have overdosed on Ozempic. And then look at this. They start shocking this man in the face. This is actually horrible. The fact that this was shown on 4 Kids is insane. Because we slowly watch this dude get mutilated and reduced all the way to a brain and a jaw. Crazy work, bro. So fast forward a couple days later, and the Turtles confront Shredder on this ship. So obviously Shredder starts talking shit immediately. Nigga Turtles, fancy that for you, because now you can meet as subjects to my new footballers. So this robot walks up and lost his So a whole brawl ends up breaking out, and of course Shredder and Splinter face off again. And poor old Master Splinter got his ass whooped. Like Shredder was peeing off on this nigga. Like you could see the pain in Master Splinter shaking his head like, oh, Lord, I'm too old for this shit. So a big ass explosion goes off, and Splinter ends up getting knocked down, and Up is not getting up. Somebody need to call life for this old nigga now, because Shredder's about to kill this man. But this Triceraton ran Shredder away. So he ends up boxing with Dino nigga, and this big ass motherfucker picked him and threw him across the ship and hammer fisted him into this fire pit. So Big Dog thought he won. He was like, victory for the Republic! But the Turtles was like, yo, turn around, bro. This is motherfucker Shredder got up and stabbed him in the booty. I mean, this way he stabbed him in the ass. So while Shredder's walking over to kill the Turtles, Dino nigga gets up, bear hugs Shredder, takes him over to the fire pit, and throws him in it. So you gotta think, no way Shredder survives this. This shit literally blows up, and bro got dragged down to the bottom of the ocean by Dino nigga. Well, he lives to see another day. I will say this once and I will say it again. This man is unkillable. Oh, and by the way, Dino nigga's dead. That man did not come out that water. So his sacrifice is in vain. So we got another murder on our one. So, after this, happy day, having your way.
Clean, moisturizing hair care isn't a myth. It's native shampoo and conditioner.
As a member of Navy Federal Credit Union, Rob feels financially at ease, which means he can worry about other things, like what if the fish is really big? Become a member today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Shredder decided to do another nefarious act. So the city of Beijing became a floating city after the Triceratops tried to invade Earth. So Shredder wanted the thing that was making the city float. So you know what bro decided to do? Steal the thing and try to drop the city on the Earth. Like, dog, this nigga is an actual maniac. And guess what? When Hun and Baxter Stockman failed to get the job done, he made these boys slaves. I'm not kidding. He got these niggas working in the steel mill in chains. Oh, Lord, have mercy. This nigga Baxter Stockman needs reparations immediately. Because his brother done lost his body, and now he a damn slave. And look at Shredder come in. Stockman was like, oh, Lord, Master Shredder, I'm working diligently. Did I say that you could speak? Lord bless his brother. So more time would pass, and Shredder would start gaining more influence in the city. I mean, he had the mayor on his payroll, and he started to build a ship because he wanted to go to the home planet of the Utroms and conquer their planet. But the Turtles was not having that shit, because if they don't stop him now, he's gonna take over the galaxy. So they pull up on Shredder, and they don't sugarcoat it. They start chopping the hell out of this man. Like, this shit was crazy. They had bro stumbling and shit. One fell to the ground, and he was like, in all my centuries, I've never had my ass beat like this. So y'all know Shredder was not about to go out like no bitch. No, it's up. It starts beating the hell out of everybody. Planted these niggas on a wall, and Splinter can't from the top rope, caught the sword and kicked him across the room. So Shredder ends up fleeing all the way to his ship, and he takes off into space. So it was time for the final confrontation. So Shredder pulls up in his final boss armor. That's got 4 fucking arms on some General Grievous shit. So Shredder, with the help of his delusional daughter, Karai, start whipping their ass. And he's just throwing these niggas. And then look at this. They tried to run up and electrocute bro, but bro cracked the wires from him, and he electrocutes Master Splinter. Up was done for. Then bro stepped behind Leonardo. He came all the way to Karai, and she stabs him. Leonardo was cut. Then it was Raphael's turn. Bro grabs him and hits him with the GTS. This nigga think he's CM Punk. And here come Mikey. Getting his legs taken out and stomped on. And of course, here comes Donatello coming to get washed like usual. His brother's smart as hell, but goddamn, he the one that get his ass beat the most. And Shredder has defeated the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. He won the final battle. So while he was about to kill Leonardo, Karai comes in and stops him. And this man was pissed. He was like, what the fuck are you doing? Father, this is horrible. Have you no heart, my nigga? Let's fuck all that shit. Bro just a bitch slapped his own daughter and is about to kill her. Oh, Lord, have mercy. This nigga's terrible. But right before this was about to happen, the Utrons pulled up, stopped time, and walked everybody off the ship. Because they was coming back to Earth to arrest this nigga. So we end up going to the Utron homeworld, and they are about to put this man on trial for all the atrocities he has committed. And my God, when you hear some of this shit, it is absurd. So the first thing that they bring up, that on this one planet, their ruler, Dolph Ed, testified that he willingly launched an attack on this planet called Inifgol, and over 1 million innocent people were killed. Oh, but we're not done. Next up, this alien Juan also proves that he incited a civil war on this planet called Eno2 in an effort to mine their raw minerals without restriction. Now, guess how many people died during this? A whopping 3.2 billion. This body count is in the millions. And I saw one comment before I made this video. Something that said, he's making a video on Twitter. What did bro do? Doesn't he just like turtles? Get the fuck out of here, bro. And then they got him on conspiracy to overthrow the government. So all the Utrons in the Galactic Council came together and said, Sherelle, we, the Galactic Council, found you guilty, and you will be banished to eternal exile. You know what I mean? So they exiled this man to a freezing planet. And that was the end of the Utron trilogy. Until he decided to try to destroy the multiverse, of course. The Shredder trial. Exhibit B wrap up. Multiple assaults, bribery, conspiracy, mutilation, attempted mass murder, multiple counts of murder, slavery, multiple counts of genocide. Exhibit C. Y'all ready, ladies and gentlemen? It is now time for our final exhibit. And that, of course, is multiversal destruction. So after Shredder got exiled on the frozen planet, he ended up getting saved by none other than the 1987 Shredder. Now, the reason why he did this is because, well, the 87 Shredder is kind of unusual. Is this nigga serious? And he was tired of getting his ass beat every episode. So he wanted to see what he could learn from his other counterparts. So, of course, he chose the evilest one out of all of them, the Utron Shredder. Now, Utron Shredder obviously betrayed 87 Shredder because this nigga's an idiot. And he decided, I'm going to destroy every single Ninja Turtle that ever existed. So he took over 87 Shredder's Technodrome and started to wreak havoc across the city. Shit, the whole military pulled up. They called the Army, Air Force, Marines, and they couldn't do nothing. They ended up becoming candy fodder. This nigga was killing multiple people, and this maniac is just laughing while he's committing mass murder and destroying the city. This motherfucker is crazy. It got to the point 87 Shredder and Crane started to question this nigga. They walked up to him and said, what the devil are you doing? Let's just destroy the turtles and be done with it. Yeah, destroy them already, man. You dumbass niggas dare question me? Shut the fuck up. Oh, sparked nasty work. So later on, this man ended up capturing the 2003 Turtles and the 1987 ones so he could use their DNA to find the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So he found Turtle Prime, which was the world of the first issue of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in 1984. And he starts to destroy their world. This nigga's destroying the first comic. He's a maniac. So it was time for the final battle. So to save the multiverse, the 2003, 87, and 84 Turtles, along with 87 Shredder, Krang, Karai, and Master Splinter, was about to jump this man. Because if he destroys this universe, everybody gets erased from existence. So this one turned into a giant, and he said, "Oh, this is my lucky day. I count 12 turtles, all rats, my rich made counterparts, a big blob, and my thoughts, daughter, construct my giant love." So this man just starts to destroy everything. This stupid ass nigga Crane turned giant just to get his ass whooped. And this man turned his hand into a Gatling gun and started spraying and praying. And this just ended up becoming a whole episode of AOT. Because this man then became a damn cotton and he trying to stomp on niggas now. So then he snatched the 84 turtles and started squeezing them to death. And this took everybody out. Because since they're dying, everybody's dying. Even Shredder himself. So Karai was led to him. She tried to talk no jutsu and she said, "Father, please, are you willing to destroy yourself for some damn turtles?" And he stopped for a second, but then he thought to himself and decided, "Shits are the bane of my existence. So if I die too, so be it." So this man is about to destroy everything, even himself. This nigga is crazy. Who is willing to destroy himself just so they don't exist? This might be the craziest hate boner of all time. Yo, you got competition, buddy. So right before the multiverse is about to be erased, this man ends up getting hit by ninja stars. In 87, Donatello actually came in clutch. It's a miracle. And Shredder ended up getting hit by his own techno-drum, evaporating him, and finally putting an end to the Ultron Shredder. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, with all of these charges, there should be no debate he passes trial. We are round-tabling this nigga now. This little bastard is the definition of a menace to society. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, one trial down and two more to go. So now I know the question's coming. CJ, when's the second trial drop? Well, I got good news for you. I'm already damn near done with it. So, until we return, the jury is adjourned, and the trial of the Ultron Shredder comes to a close. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time for the most anticipated, yet riskiest trial of all time. Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I'm playing press your luck with this one. But if we do this for the people, let's go ahead and get it started. Come in here, that ain't gonna lie. Feet, no exaggeration. And with so many crimes committed, I can't even name them all right now. The Heavenly Demon, Don Quixote do Flamingo. So, y'all already know how this goes. The evidence is on deck, ready to be presented. But go ahead, grab some popcorn or something to snack on. Because without further ado, Exhibit A. Don Quixote do Flamingo. One of the 7 warlords of the sea and the king of Dressrosa. His name is feared throughout all the seas, and his drift is unmatched. But how did the Heavenly Demon become one of the biggest kingpins in the world? Well, we have to go back a good 33 years in the past. Now, Doflamingo was a celestial dragon. Now, if you don't know what a celestial dragon is, allow me to explain. These are the world nobles, a.k.a. the biggest dickheads in the fucking world. I mean, come on, bro. They ain't even hiding it. Look at them. They literally have dicks on their heads. They're dickheads. Look at that. This fucking alfalfa ass, jackass shit on their head. Now, Saint Homing, Doflamingo's father, decided one day, everybody, I'm having announcement to make. I would like to go live with the peasants. Blasphemy! Now, this is a very big deal because the Don Quixote family are world nobles living in the holy land of Marijuana, basically motherfucking Beverly Hills. And Doflamingo's dad decided, I want to go live with the regular niggas, because why not? And this is some of the stupidest shit you could possibly do because everybody hates celestial dragons because they enslave people. They're assholes. They don't even consider themselves human because they are the top of society. So the whole family ends up leaving and giving up their celestial dragon status. And obviously, Lil Duffy wasn't good with it. Bro was already complaining. Lil nigga was like, Daddy, where are the slaves? And why do I have all this peasant clothing? Oh, calm down, son. We're going to be living a simple, peaceful life now. Bullshit. Now, it's very clear that Doflamingo's dad doesn't have an ounce of evil in his body, like the other celestial dragons. He's a simple man, but an ignorant one, and he was about to get hit with a reality check. So the next day, him and Duffy walk into town. So his dad walks up to the vendor and says, I want to buy some apples. So the vendor's like, oh, coming home, brother. You must be new here. But this dumb-ass nigga ends up saying, oh, yes, me and my family are from Marijuana. You what? So everybody shook. They like, what the fuck? If you're from Marijuana, you a celestial dragon, ain't you? And this dumbass nigga is like, oh, no. We used to be celestials, but we're human now. And then it didn't help that Doflamingo just started going off on everybody, calling everybody peasants and shit. So they was cooked. Because later that night, they burned down their damn house. They is trying to kill these niggas. They on some Salem Witch Trials type shit. Find the celestials and fire them. So they end up running for their life for days. Because a dumbass daddy was so fucking ignorant, thinking that a celestial dragon could live with regular people. And this man, Doflamingo, was shook. As a kid, this man went from the top of the world to the fucking gutter. Him and his brother got beat for trying to steal bread because they had no money. While people just laughing at him. Look at this bad bitch and a nigga with a panda head. I'd be damned if I see a nigga with a panda head laughing at me. Like, look at little bro, this is terrible. And they mama ended up getting sick. And she ended up dying. So at this point, Doflamingo rightfully so hates his dad, as he should. This nigga's an idiot. You're broke, you stink, and now your wife's dead. It can't get no worse, right? The people end up finding them. And I don't even know if I can say this word on YouTube, so I'm just gonna bleep it. They them. These people start going off on them. I kid you not, bro right here said, hey, that nigga now, I got the rope right here. And they just going off on them because they are celestial dragons. They hate them. It don't matter if Doflamingo's dad is different. You're still a celestial dragon to them. The people who treat commoners like garbage. So at this point, this was the breaking point for Dofi. Everybody just stops and just looks at him. They could feel this little nigga's anger from down there. They both just started talking like a rabid dog. And then it happened. The man unlocked his conqueror's hockey. And this little nigga knocked every single person out with his paw. Now, you see, here's the thing with this. I'm not counting this as a charge. This is an act of self-defense. They hung his ass, hung his daddy ass, and his brother. So even though this man broadcast that he got murder on his mind, he getting let off the hook with this one. So after that life-altering incident, Dofi goes to this run-down-ass shack and ends up meeting this nasty-ass, snot-nosed, hunchback, fat motherfucker. Oh my God, I hate this nasty-ass nigga Treble. So this nasty SOB says, hey, so I heard you knocked out all those people with your hockey. Yeah, me and my boys will start glazing you if you pass my test. So Treble gives him a gun and the Ito no me. And this man Doflamingo did not waste no time. He had murder on his mind. He went back to his dad and said, fuck you, old nigga, and blew his brains out. Murdered his own father in cold blood right in front of his brother. And this right here is a good old case of patricide. Murdering your own father. So after Doflamingo murdered his father, he actually brought his head back to Marijuana to try to get his status back, but they said, hell nah, leave, peasant. So he ends up going back to Treble, and him, Diamante, Pika, and Virgo said, let's glaze this little nigga to the ends of the earth. And from that day, the Don Quixote family was born. And they was not playing no games. These four niggas will do anything for Dofi. Take, for example, one day, Trouble finds Dofi beat up. So he asks him, "Oh my glorious king, what happened?" "Ah, man, some guys roughed me up. I wish they were dead." Okay. These dudes find the dudes that jumped them. And Trouble comes up to him and says, "You're the guys who roughed up Dofi, right?" "No. We were just teasing them, that's all." "Oh, shit. Hey, bro, we was just teasing them, I swear." "Shit, bro." They was not playing games with nobody. If Dofi wanted you dead, guess what? You're dying. If he wanted your turf, guess what? Get the packet. This man took racketeering to another level as a 10-year-old at that. And this was the wildest one. Diamante finds bro and says, "Oh, my glorious king, what happened to your knee?" "Ah, man, I just tripped on a crack in the road." "Oh. And where's this crack exactly?" And I kid you not, this nigga Diamante finds the crack in the road and says, "Fuck it, I might as well level the whole town." So that's what they did. They blew up the whole town. And from that day forward, the Don Quixote family was feared. Niggas cleared the streets when they saw Dofi walking. Hide your kids, hide your wife, ain't nobody safe. The Dofi trial. Exhibit A wrap-up. Patricide. Racketeering, mass destruction, multiple counts of murder. Exhibit B. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I now present to you Exhibit B, Joker. We now fast forward 30 years later, and at this point in time, Doflamingo is the most influential underworld broker in the game. And he is also one of the 7 warlords of the sea. And before he became a warlord and they froze his bounty, this man had a whopping bounty of 340 million berries. Now imagine if the nigga wasn't a warlord. God knows how high that shit would be. But anyways, we now focus our attention to Mocktown, and specifically Bellamy. Now, as we know, before this even happened, Bellamy fought Luffy and got absolutely embarrassed. One-shotted to be precise. It looks like Bellamy and his crewmate, who, I ain't gonna lie, I forgot his name. I think his name is like Sarquisa or Sharkeisha or some shit, I don't know. But it looks like they're fighting each other and having a falling out. But that is not the case at all. Because you see this nigga Doki sitting in the corner, controlling them with his string shrimp fruit. And this man is pissed off for obvious reasons. Because this nigga Bellamy is trash. He got one-shotted by a human condom. And it was under Doflamingo's banner. The Bellamy pirates were under him. So obviously that is a hit to his reputation. So Dofi said, "Fuck it, you useless piece of shit," and controls old boy like a puppet and slices him. Had this man Bellamy begging for his life. And what makes this kind of sad, let me give y'all a flashback real quick. Back when Bellamy was a straight young bull, bro used to look up to Doflamingo. He wanted to be just like him. I don't know why, bro was a terrible influence. It must have been the drip of the ore or some shit, but Doflamingo was his inspiration. But when they first met, Doflamingo clearly stated, "If you ever lose under my flag, my Jolly Roger, I'm gonna beat your ass and make you unemployed." And well, the rest is history. But of course, Bellamy's still begging like, Please, just give me one more chance, my glorious king." But Duffy looked at him like, "Bellamy, how much you think my fit cost?" 56 million berries, broke ass nigga." So this man Dofi got up and walked away and said, "My fit costs more than your whole bounty, and I have absolutely no use for broke ass niggas." And slices this nigga. Bro just assaulted his most notorious glazer while firing him at the same time. Well, ain't that a hell of a way to get fired on your day off? But we really don't even get to see a glimpse of how strong this dude is until the Summit War, aka the grand opening for the greatest donut shop of all time, Crispy Aces. So before the war even started, you already knew bro was on time. I mean, look at this bloodthirsty ass nigga, bro hitting the Uzi tongue. But the first victim of this man's bloodlust was none other than Lil Lors, big ugly ass boy. So Lil Lors is just stomping on niggas, trying to make his way to save El Donut. But this big boy ends up getting shot in brutal fashion too. So it started off with Kuma, which I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I was about to roast the shit out this man, but I just caught up on the manga. And after reading that backstory, I don't want to roast you, bro. So even though you built like an egg with some damn chicken legs, you off the hook, my nigga. So anyways, Kuma shots the shit out this nigga. Had this man or spazzing. aiming for Dolphy, and bro just looked at it like, really, nigga? The bro ends up destroying the whole wall, but Brody ain't hit shit. Cause you see this, the flying thinking he's hard. Then he talking shit to him in that air too. What's wrong, pussy? The donut man is right there. And you knew Orange was cooked because Dolphy made this man see his backstory. That's how you know your screen time over. The Dolphy ain't gonna amputated, bro. Cut that big ass leg clean off. And he's just laughing his ass off and saying, this is what you get for being a tripless Neanderthal. And then Gecko Mooria's hogback, bowling pin built ass, and then with that and it was raps. Them boys would murder little lords, but Doflamingo was not done racking up these murder charges. So later on,
People everywhere are recommending GoodRx.
My neighbor showed me the app. Helped me save on my kids' allergy pills.
GoodRx can save you a lot of money. Americans everywhere are sharing the savings. You're all set. Save up to 80% on your prescriptions with GoodRx. Download the free app.
wrong. Viking Humpty Dumpty ends up pulling up and saying, Doflamingo, fuck you in that feathered ass coat, nigga. So bro runs at him and tries to swing at him, but he stops. And Dolphy just started talking shit, saying, what's wrong, water buffalo? Are you too mesmerized from all my sauce? And y'all already know what he did. He hit bro with his strings. He wasn't moving an inch. So all these other dudes end up running up, and yeah, a massacre was about to ensue. Bro right here runs up. He gets his balls chopped off. And Dolphy just started puppeteering this man and making him kill his own men. This was just tragic, but also despicable. You made this man kill his own men. That's fucked up, bro. And while bro is massacring these dudes, this man gives off one of the greatest speeches I've ever heard. And everything he said in this speech is 100% facts. Now, obviously, I can't play the audio, but I'm going to text it out for us. We're going to do a quick English project real quick, so here we go. Pirates are evil. The Marines are righteous? These terms have always changed throughout the course of history. Kids who have never seen peace and kids who have never seen war have different values. Those who stand at the top determine what's wrong and what's right. This very place is a neutral ground. Justice will prevail, you say? Of course it will. Whoever wins the war becomes justice. This motherfucker was cooking. Even though he's pure evil, he is actually speaking legitimate facts, and you can't deny it. So after this, I ain't even gonna lie to you. Dolphy just basically had a drip off a crocodile for the rest of the war. So I'm just translating this whole conversation for you. Oh, hell no. Gator board, my nigga. I got a proposition for you. You got tripping. I got tripping. You get money. I get money. So what you say? Tag team? Man, fuck you, you big feather flamboyant feminine ass nigga. Oh, nah, shut the fuck up with that fake ass gold claw. I know you got that shit from Timu. Fuck you. And fuck you too. You tobacco loving chain smoking son of a bitch. Now, most of this fight sadly happened off screen, but hey, only I don't know how long this sauce-off went on for. So fast forward all the way to the end of the war, and you just see explosions in the background. And the reason why is because Doflamingo was jumping this 60% body fat eggplant because he basically had an assassination order from somebody up high. But Moria somehow lived. I don't know how, but it don't matter, nigga. That's still attempted murder. Now, it's time to move 3 years later. And at this time, Doflamingo's criminal enterprise is thriving. This nigga is anime El Chapo. And I mean, this man did everything from arms stealing and gun running to massive drug labs, one in Punk Hazard and one in Dressrosa, producing Smile Foods for Kaido, and had none other than Caesar Clown cooking that shit up. And I kid you not, these Smile Foods was fucking niggas up. For example, take a look at Wano. Smile Foods hit Wano like crap in the 80s. This man is solely responsible for supplying these niggas to cause a drug epidemic. Look how this shit hit neighborhoods in Wano, bro. They thought these hoes was just regular apples. Hell no. These hoes was laced, and everybody was eating them, even the kids. And they lost all emotions except for smile and laughter. They basically ate Joker venom. Yeah, hell no. The Don Don Quixote family needs to change their name to the Don Quixote cartel expeditiously. So now we end up catching up with Dofi at one of his Dofi parties. Because you know what they say? There ain't a party like a Dofi party. And he gets a call from Buck Hazard saying, "Oh, you master, your strong hats, law, and G5 is fucking with our product. Our riches are out." So this man took extreme measures and basically said, "Motherfucker, you think that's my problem? I got bitches here." Hold on, ladies. The party's just getting started. Motherfucker, blow up the island. I'll send somebody to pick up C's bitch ass lady. Now, sadly, Doflamingo's plan to blow up the lab failed miserably because of Caesar's dumbass. So this man was so pissed off, he said, "Fuck it. Niggas can't get shit done, so I'm gonna do it myself." So this man web slinged all the way to Punk Hazard. So later on, while G5 basically has the island under control, this man Dofi flies in, saucy as fuck, and just hits a superhero landing. And everybody in G5 is stunned. They like, "Oh my god, that trail! You are and look at this 10-foot nigga towering over these midgets. Nigga, fuck being a drug lord. Go to the league." And Dofi ain't waste no time. Bro said, "Vigo? Hey. Hey, okay, Vigo." This man knocked out damn near every single soldier with Conqueror's hockey. Didn't even lay a hand on him. Just hit him with the sauce. But he wasn't done. He ends up webbing up all the other Marines' guns and made them all aim at each other. And this man elegantly made them all shoot each other while hitting his saucy ass foot. Oh my goodness. Bro just murdered I don't know how many people, but he did it in the sauciest way possible. So then this one Marine is begging for his life. He like, "Please, I have a family." "Nigga, fuck your family. They should be ashamed of your broke ass. I know you don't get no paper. I know you're busy fucking other niggas behind your back. You fucking cock." So it got so bad, Smoker had to intervene. But my God, this man got washed. Look at his sorry ass. Can't even land a hit. This is why you're not making Admiral, buddy. Look at him. Bro tried to punch him in the dick. Duffy looked at him like, "Whoa, slow down there, you freaky fuck." And this how you know this man Smoker is washed. This man already breathing heavy as hell, and they only been fighting for 30 seconds. But then some of Smoker's men ended up coming and trying to bail him out, but bro tried to be chivalrous and save him, but ends up getting met with razor sharp strings and ends up getting flunked. And after Smoker got cooked, Dopey just got real disrespectful. He sat on bro, grabbed his face like your mama about to beat your ass, and was about to kill him. But Smoker ended up getting the bailout of the century. The Aokiji pulled up and said, "All right, big dog, we gonna have to stop." And you see, Doflamingo was a smart man, because he knows he can't win this fight. You think he's gonna fight a former admiral and get embarrassed? Hell no. Bro said, "I'll take my leave. I got bigger fish to fry." And that fish, of course, is Law and the Straw Hats. And especially Law. Because these niggas got generational beef. Exhibit B wrap up. Assault and battery. Murder. Mass murder. Arms trafficking. Drug manufacturing. Possession. And trafficking. Exhibit C. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for Exhibit C, Corazon. So, there is a reason why Law has mad beef with Dofi, and it all started 16 years ago. Now, when Law first came to Doflamingo, he was very sick. He had white leg disease, and his whole family is dead because the world government decided to murder everybody in that town because they all had that disease. So they Raccoon City that bitch. Now, Law didn't have that much time left to live, but Dofi kept him around and said, "There's a chance that you might be able to live if you get this devil fruit called the Op fruit, because you'll be able to heal yourself." Also, the fruit's busted. So Law ended up sticking around with him, doing some piracy, robbing some banks, and of course, catching bodies. And Dofi's main objective was basically to groom Law to become his right-hand man. Now, here's where everything goes to shit. Corazon, aka Doflamingo's brother, Rosinante, basically told him, "Hey, little nigga, you got D in your name. And if Dofi figures out you got D in your name, he gonna kill your little ass. Because if you got the big D in your name, you are a mortal enemy of the celestial dragons. And also, Corazon is a narc." Am I right? I ain't no snitch. He is a undercover Marine trying to take down his evil brother. So you can kind of see what this is. These two are basically opposites and the what-ifs of a tragic outcome. Doflamingo wants to burn the fucking world, thus fuck everybody. And Corazon wants to do good in the world and basically stop his brother because he's a crazy bastard. So Corazon ends up taking Law around for like 6 months, trying to find a cure for his disease and getting him away from Dofi. Now, while this was going on, Sophie called him and said, "Come back to the ship. We got a lead on the outpost, and we can cure Law's disease." Now, with this in mind, Corazon decided, let's just go steal it so we can cure your disease and go into hiding. So Corazon gets the information from the Navy to where the fruit actually is. So later on, they end up getting to the island, and Corazon ends up stealing the fruit, but at the expense of getting shot the fuck up. So after bro got shot up but somehow survived, he made Law eat the fruit. And after that, he told him, this is some important intel I need you to give to the Navy that's on this island right now. So while Law went to go search for a Marine to give the note to, he found one, but the wrong one. Because the Marine he gave it to was Virgo, Dofi's undercover agent in the Marines. So Law brought Virgo all the way back to Corazon, and Virgo was like, what the fuck? Corazon? Oh, you narc-ass nigga. And Virgo ended up reading the intel and keeps his face in. And Virgo did not hold back. He beat the shit out of Corazon. And then after that, he beat Law's ass. So then after they get their ass beat, Dofi arrives on the island. And this man is tripped out of his mind and pissed. Because his own brother was a rat. And Doflamingo knew something was off too. Because those 6 months that Corazon was gone, the Navy was off their ass. And every time Corazon was there, the Navy was there. So it was all over for his little bro. Dofi ends up setting up his bird cage over the island so nobody can leave. And he just went on a rampage until he found his brother, killing literally anybody and everybody that was in his way. So later on, when the family finally finds Corazon, they jumped the hell out of this man, beat the rat piss out of him, and played baseball with his body. And this was just horrible. This man Gladius went to his body and said, "How dare you betray the family? You ninja." So after they jumped him, Doflamingo came up to him and said, "Corazon, my baby brother, a fucking nut. Fuck you, nigga. Corazon, you know how hard it is to kill your own flesh and blood again. And my God, it pains me to do it. But do me a favor, baby brother, and say hello to Pops for me." This man, Doflamingo, dumped about 10 bullets in this nigga and murdered his own little brother in cold blood. The trial. Exhibit C wrap up. Piracy, grand larceny, murder, mass murder, fratricide. Exhibit D. Y'all ready, ladies and gentlemen? It is now time for Exhibit D, the usurpation of Dressrosa. Now, Doflamingo, as we know, is the king of Dressrosa. But how did he become king? Yeah, you might need to sit back for this one. So, 10 years before the present, Dressrosa was a very peaceful nation that knew no types of war and had an honest king named King Riku. Now, the people loved King Riku. They glazed this man to the end of the earth. But sadly, this would change in a single night. So, on that tragic night, Doflamingo flew to the king's private quarters. So he pulled up, woke this nigga up, and said, "Don't even try calling for help, or I will slit your fucking throat right now." So Dofi basically explained to the king that this land, matter of fact, this whole country belongs to me, and I finally come back to take back what's rightfully mine. So the thing is that the Don Quixote family used to rule over Dressrosa about a good 800 years ago, till they abandoned it and became celestial dragons. And now Dofi is back to claim what's his. Now he gave the king an ultimatum. He basically told him, we can either A, I will take over this entire kingdom and kill everybody, or B, you can buy my kingdom for 10 billion berries. So what's it gonna be, old nigga? Genocide or run your pockets? So obviously the king had no choice. He had to run his pockets. But he ain't have enough money. So for the sake of the kingdom, he had to send out his soldiers and beg the people for money. And obviously the people are confused. They like, fucking Riku, we just paid our taxes a month ago. Yeah, man, this is some bullshit. I can't even pay my child support. I just got pregnant the other day. How am I supposed to take care of my child? So King Riku had to get on the big screen, get on all fours, and said, this is we need this goddamn money. So the people said, you know what? Something must be wrong. Our glorious king needs help. So every single citizen they had emptied every dime they had because they trusted their king. Because he ain't ever done them wrong. So everything seems to be fine. They paid off Doflamingo and they should be scot-free, right? Fine. In the distance, you see this man, King Riku, coming at them on a horse. So obviously the soldiers think, King Riku, we got the money. You didn't have to come all the way out here. But this man, King Riku, was crying and saying, I beg your pardon. And the king starts slaying people and blowing shit up. And you already know what's going on. In the shadows, Doflamingo is controlling this man and making him kill his people. So Dofi didn't tell the king, but there was an option C, and that was to do both genocide and run the pockets. And the king wasn't the only one getting control. Dofi decided to control the soldiers as well and made them slaughter everybody. And they didn't spare nobody. Look at this. This is a mama and her son. And this nigga said, pay your taxes. Look at this poor couple. This brother just got done baking at the bakery with all this cake. Just for this man King Riku to come and blow up their backside. And this went on for the whole night. Now, here's the part that's gonna make you sick. Doflamingo and his crew are just up here watching this. And when the time was right, he said, all right, boys, it's showtime. These niggas hopped down and knocked out these soldiers, getting everybody's attention. And Doflamingo says, greetings, everyone. My name is Don Quixote Doflamingo, and I've come to save you. Now, this is a straight Homelander-ass move. Bro made the king and his guards kill their own people just to come in and save the day. And this was the tragic part. He controlled the king and said, come on over. Make sure you look good for the camera. So Bro shuts down and shoots the shit out this nigga on live TV in front of everybody. And just off of that, this man just committed the greatest PR stunt of all time. Because the people are like, oh my God, he saved us! Yeah, hell yeah, brother! And they chanted this man's name throughout the night while hoisting the king's body in the air like a trophy. And that night, Doflamingo usurped the throne and became the king of Dressrosa. Now, after Doflamingo became king, he started to do some even more evil shit. For an example, using sugar to turn damn near half the population into toys and making their families forget about them, forced these Tontata low niggas to basically be slaves and work in his drug lab, had some of the old soldiers become gladiators, and forced them to basically kill each other. And apparently, he did something with Viola. I don't even know if this is true, but a lot of people say it is. So I'll just leave this here.
Freaky ass nigga, here's 69 gods. Freaky ass nigga, here's 69 gods.
Exhibit P wrap up. Blackmail, genocide, usurpation, brainwashing, slavery. Exhibit E. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our final exhibit. Exhibit E, the Heavenly Demon. We now set our sights on an island called Green Bay, just off the coast of Dressrosa, and we are observing a trade, well, what was supposed to be a trade, between Law and Doflamingo. Now, Law took Caesar as hostage after Punk had him to get some leverage on Doflamingo and make him leave the warlords, so he would lose his Navy immunity. And also, Dofi needs Caesar to make some more of his smile product. But tragically for Law, this plan failed miserably. Because Doflamingo was 2 steps ahead. Because this man used his celestial dragon leverage on the government and falsified a whole story about how he left the warlords, when in reality he didn't. And he had this man Law shook. He ain't know what the fuck to do. His whole plan blew up in his face. So Law was like, shit. Well, help the skedaddle. So this man Law got the running, while Doflamingo was hawking his ass down. And it didn't help that Fuji Taurus ass was here trying to drop meteors on the nigga. And this man Law was fighting for his life in this jungle. Look at Dofi come behind him. Nigga, arrow sniped him. Brought this man Law to his knees. Then he came down and told him, that you ain't going nowhere, little nigga. I've been waiting to kill your ass for 13 motherfucking years. And look at Dofi, bro. This nigga think he's Spider-Man. Out here just webbing shit up and throwing it at him. And I don't even know how long this game of tag lasted for, because we know how that Dressrosa pacing was. Good God. But anyways, bro, they ended up getting to the beach, and while Duffy's chasing Law, he ends up hearing a loud-ass scream. And it was from the Sunny, from Chopper, Nami, and Pook being loud as shit. And Duffy just looked over there with a big old smile on his face like, oh, Lord, you done fucked up now. So this man flew over to the ship, posted up on him, and Duffy was ready to make the Sunny the Titanic. But out of nowhere, here comes final form Sip Sanji out here yelling at this man like, stay away from my Nami, like, oh, come on, she not gonna let you hit. But anyways, Duffy did not take this fight seriously at all. Look at him, he got this big-ass grin on his face. Then this man threw out his attack, backflip for style points, and told him, what's up there, buddy? Let's not burn the toast. This shit costs more than your life. Bro had this man Sanji cooked in one hit. But Sanji started thinking to himself while he was free falling. Oh, if I beat Doflamingo, Nami Swan might let me hit. So this man Sanji got a second win and started trying to kick the life out of this man. But Dofi just put out his hand and said, time out. Bro had this man Sanji just stuck in the air. And bro just looked at him and told him, the fuck I just told you about fucking up my toe? I already told your ass this shit costs more than your life. So this man charged up this overheat and he was ready to kill Sanji. But right when Duffy was about to hit him, here come Law with the and he ended up teleporting Duffy away from Sanji. And you could tell this man Duffy had the intent to kill this man, because he had to throw the attack out and it landed all the way back in Dressrosa and just cut a building in half. Yeah, buddy, that's attempted murder. You tried to put this Sip 6 feet under. So this man Law had to take this miniature big bat Big Mom as a hostage so the Straw Hats could escape. But later on, they end up having a standoff on this bridge. And I kid y'all not, this was not a fight. This was a sheep coming to be slaughtered. I mean, look at this man Law. He running for his life again. My Doflamingo's just cutting the bridge in half and yelling at him like, what's wrong, pussy? I thought you was gonna spit back my car, but you still a bitch. But Law at least tried something.